Hello. Hi, and welcome back to the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Today is the day of vengeance. No, today is the day that I am de-fucking-termined to finish this game once and for all. We are going to try to do the entire trial today. I don't know how long it's going to last, but this might be a long VOD. We shall see. But I want to finish this game. We are so close, and I am ready to do this. I'm absolutely fucking ready. Hello, Pagetown. Hello. How you doing, darling? How you doing? How is it all going, darling? What did we do last time? We discovered a lot. We did a bunch of investigating. We determined that Morgan Fay is involved in all of this. I'm not used to getting ads. Oh no, not your subscribe, not your sub, no. Damn. I can't believe you're stuck in ad jail. We figured out that Morgan is involved because she enlisted the help of her daughter, Pearl. We learned that Pearl has two older sisters, meaning Morgan has two older daughters than Pearl, who are Dahlia Hawthorne and Iris. Fixing it immediately. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much, Pagetown. I know. I feel the same way, Pagetown. Like I feel the same way because I do the same shit with other websites. I'm like, I need to get rid of these ads. I need to do it right now. It has been 5 months. Yeah. It's been a long fucking time. We learned, yeah, that was the big thing. Also, Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, and there is a high likelihood that someone is channeling her as we speak. We don't know if she's currently channeling her, but she was channeled most likely sometime during the murder, which is very concerning. So now we have to help Iris, and we have to find out how Maya is. Maya's still missing, allegedly still in the frickin' in the caverns of the inner temple. It's all going to shit, y'all. But we're gonna try our fucking damnedest to piece together what is happening here. I had my second shift at the bakery today. Hell yeah! How'd it go? How'd it go? And while we do that, I'm going to get the game ready. Let's get this game going! Oh yeah. Come on, game. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, I just realized. I just realized I wasn't on screen. Whoops. There we go. That's much better. All right. Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking go! Bridge to the turnabout. February 10th, 9:39 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Felt very fast. Helped finish making pretzels. Ooh, pretzels. That sounds really good. To once again be reminded of my high pain tolerance. Also basically informing one of the owners about seeing pain tolerance. Then was taught how to make the cinnamon buns. Cinnamon buns. Oh my god, those sound so good. I don't even like cinnamon that much, but when I hear a cinnamon bun, I'm like, damn, that sounds delicious. Oh, cinnamon. Damn, it must feel really good to be just like making desserts. That sounds like I want to work at a bakery. That sounds like a lot of fun, but also like I love baking. There's something so enjoyable about it. And also mass baking is very good. I love mass baking. Well, it sounds like you've been having a good time then. So hell yeah. You love how making the pretzels are like. Oh no! Oh, hi Robin. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear it. Oh, darling. I'm so sorry about your 3DS battery, darling. Oh no! How are you otherwise? How's it been going? Your shipment's been delayed. It's been like almost a week and your shipment is still delayed. That's crazy. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Otherwise, I'm good. That's good at least. That is good to hear. Oh god, not the ads. We're doing this. Oh shit! Pearl! Not the person who I was expecting, honestly. I'm glad to see you though. It's been a while. I'm so glad you're I'm so glad you're okay. Good morning! Oh, are you by yourself? Oh, are we alone? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's gonna happen to Mystic Maya? Oh yeah, we don't know where she is. I still think she's channeling... I'm like afraid. Because here's what I know. Here's what we know. Someone was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne to basically impersonate Iris. Essentially, there were two Dahlias. Or two Irises at the murder. Or during the murder. From past experience of what we have witnessed, we know that when a spirit possesses someone, yes, they do look like the person, but they keep the clothes and they keep the hair color as well. Every time, like, Pearl was coming up as Mia would have, like, the shorter brown hair. Whereas when she was Maya, she would have, like, the longer black hair. Which, if we're taking that consideration and that Dahlia is currently being channeled, I still think Dahlia is being channeled by Maya. But the problem is, does that mean Maya is here channeling Dahlia, or do we have Iris here? And is there actually anyone in the is there actually anyone in the inner temple? That's my concern right now. People over the UPS are doing who knows what with my battery. Apparently went from shipment center to my state and to one in the state over. How did I get over to the one in the state over? I don't know if it's bad as it sounds, but it sounds really fucking... Yeah, that sounds dumb as hell. How to get transferred to the wrong state? What are you... It got to your state and then moved to a different state. That shouldn't have happened. Lean reminder of my pain tolerance. There's chemical water with unbaked pretzels. So... Oh, yes. I know. Yeah, there's a specific... You have to, like, soak them in before... I have to wear gloves as it comes to your skin. Makes it feel burning. Not for me. It just feels like a slight tingle, but not burning or any pain. Lie. Yeah, that sounds about right. I've seen people make pretzels like that, but like, please be careful. And this goes to anyone cooking with dangerous implements or things. Please be careful and use protection for any reason going on. Anything that's happening, it's still good to do. I'm sorry, we don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed to go into the inner temple. Fuck, okay. What's the sitch with the prosecutor? Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? Is she not going to be here in court today? I want to hear the story of how it took nearly 2 hours to get my friend to buy Minecraft. Trying to get her into a mod it's her friend made. How did it take 2 hours to buy the game? What happened? How confusing is that website? I don't think it's that confusing, right? No. She's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. So is she... So she is here. Okay. She's required to be here in court. Figured. Makes sense, but who's working on the locks then? Then how come she's not here in the defendant lobby? Oh, that's a great question. I have to admit, it's kind of strange. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's... Excuse me? She's in the prosecutor's lobby. Hey! Hello, Edgeworth! Edgeworth! What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. The testimony? With the prosecutor? It's not Francisca, is it? Oh god, is it Godot? Oh god. Today's testimony? You heard me? Oh no! Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. That's not good. Wait, what? The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Oh god, but she didn't do it! Oh god, I really hope this doesn't turn into like what's his name? From the second game. Where he like turns out to be evil. I mean, if it is Dahlia, that could be the case, but we don't know if that is Dahlia or not. Francisca von Karma, what are you up to? Is it Francisca? I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. Figured not. It's gonna be Godot, right? Is it you? What? Then who is? Who else would it be but Godot? Figured. Okay. Damn, I was really hoping it was gonna be you. Are you sure you can't be the prosecutor? Twirls hair? Come on. Please? Pretty please? Godot. Yeah, after you chewed your ass out yesterday, I'm sure you love that, Phoenix. Oh, God. Francisca is engaged in some important work in the secret cavern. Oh, is she working on the locks? Oh, thank God. The secret cavern? You don't mean that she's... Exactly. She's been out there all night, trying to remove those trick locks. God, that makes you really happy to hear. Oh, darling. With the head nun's assistant, naturally. So Bikini and Francisca are together. Got it. We estimate the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. So we basically have to wait until the 3 hours to see who's inside. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we'll receive some good news soon. Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac that you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. Isn't that just fantastic? We can finally be done! As almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold on to someone else? Literally. We're gonna do it, Phoenix. Turn to Skull's GF. Skull's call. She's a grandma when it comes to most things in technology. What happened? My friend wanted to use her 100 gift card. Joker. Grandma gave her first. She couldn't find it for Solomon's. The Minecraft website was usually a lovely option. Basically not having a way gift cards to be used. Are you kidding? We spent the majority of our time trying to figure it out to get the card to maybe work. Minecraft, get your shit together. Or I guess the gifts cards, get your shit together. Everyone get your shit together. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands. Sorry, that was a really gay gasp. He called us partner! He called us... It's canon. Y'all, it's canon. They're husbands. And this is the proof right here. The proof is in the pudding. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. Oh, I'm gonna cry! Thanks. Say it back, Phoenix, say it back! Ah! I'm gonna screw. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna fucking lose it! I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. Yeah. The circumstances around the murder of Elise Dunham... No, I mean... Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman really is after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. Hell yeah! February 10th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 7. Where's Godot? God, I miss Maya being on her side. I miss her. I miss her so much. Ugh. Oh, shit! Hi, Judge. How you doing, darling? How's your bald head? It's been so long.
The court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Godot. Pleasure. Oh, I need to get my coffee counter ready. Why y'all sweating? Why y'all gagging? We're going to buy one of those micro gift cards with her gift card. We decided since she's from the city to see if we can get her one of those gift cards online. Micro gift card at this point. She decided to ask her mom if she could use her gift card as part of the media gift. Was in the left and had the drive going to a funeral that day. Her mom said she put her card into that website. Oh my god, there's so much. Your Honor, what are you?
Who? Me?
They're like, who the fuck are you?
Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever.
Oh my god. So, okay, wait. That means the Canadian judge is your little brother. That's cool. And secondly, Phoenix actually passed on his fever to someone else. Oh, that's amazing.
Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
Oh, good for you. It would not be the last trial of this game if we didn't have you, my dear friend. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. Wait, does that mean you're also Canadian? Because wasn't the whole thing about the blonde guy is that like, oh my god, he's Canadian? Does that mean the judge is Canadian? Maybe different parents, who knows?
Oh, my poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here.
Here we begin. I want to hit him with a truck. I hate you so much, Godot.
It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said, at least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this I'm gonna kill you. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has a change of heart.
A change of heart, you say? How interesting. What does she say now?
Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make.
I smell a stunt. I smell a goddamn stunt.
Confession? The defendant?
Iris. Why didn't she discuss this with me first? I don't think it's Iris. I don't think it's her. I know it. I just know it. It smells like a fish.
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession.
Hi, darling.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That is one of my rules.
Did you give her a stumble pump before she did? Vigilance, she needed 30. Do close options for 20 and 15. Now we wait for the card to come in. It's a card. Just like, gonna read the description of it. Minecraft shop e-gift cards are only valid on Minecraft Messenger and Minecraft shop. Ah! Oh no! It's also non-refundable. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, y'all went on a fucking journey for just to download Minecraft.
That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's alright. What is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
A part? Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Dunham?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. Oh, interesting. Now, how did you do that? After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it. Interesting. So that lines up with what Bikini saw. With what was like, Bikini saw her stab Elise. That was her covering it up. She'd helped me buy Minecraft for school before. I tell school GF I'm gonna get my mom to help. We end up giving my friend's mom card info. Get the 50 out of my account. I get 50 Minecraft card. My friend has Minecraft. Nice! Great, now you can buy merch! Congratulations on basically almost free merch, question mark. I mean, the $50 do come out of your account. But you get merch now! I'm sure there's something, right? At least your friend has Minecraft, so that's pretty good. And you get to play together. Hell yeah.
What?
Well, that's not good.
Order in the court! Order! Witness, are you saying that you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that is correct. And they get her to get the modded of Minecraft, which is a journey on its own. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Modding is not easy. There are ways to make it easy, but when you're not familiar with it, it is difficult, to say the least.
What?
Well, shit. 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Oh, God. How many cups of coffee have you had? I feel like it's already been 2, but I could be misremembering, and you could have had 3. I think it's been 2.
Ha! Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Are you seriously about to bring this shit up right now? I'm not happy with you. You drink your coffee. He's like, God.
Ah, that Godot.
So this is the confession that they were conferring about. Pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris's testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Oh no! I knew that in past tense, but here's a tip. Use almost any launcher other than the default. I use Prism, and I would also recommend Moderinth? That actually sounds good. Ooh.
Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions?
Iris is covering for someone? I mean, yes, that's kind of what's happening here, Phoenix. Get with the program. Now I'm definitely up the creek with a paddle. Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle. Or a life jacket. I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Cries tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Cries channeling technique. Yeah, okay. Mystic Maya Fey. Interesting. I don't believe you. I don't believe you at all. I don't even believe you're Iris. I'm getting suspicious. Getting suspicious! I don't like it. I don't like it. Huh?
Wake up and smell the coffee, Wright.
She's naming Maya? So, okay, well, you heard it here first. Maya, not only is Maya missing, but Maya is being accused of murder. In other news, Phoenix Wright is gay and married to Edgeworth. Nothing has changed. I'm so pissed. God damn it!
Order! Order in the court! So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer! A name that I've heard several times in this courtroom.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. How? And then I cleaned up the area to try and protect her. That's ridiculous! Maya could never do such a...
The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time.
That actually reminds me, though. I should look at the evidence that we have. That's the map. That's Misty. That's Elise. Weather data, Iris's hood. The Shishishiro. The victim's staff, which is only between us and Gumshoe. Elise autopsy. Body fell 10 feet. Track photo. What's this? Oh, right. This is... Yes. Okay. Crime photo, which is this one. Okay. Larry's sketch. The crystal sphere came from the victim's staff. This is how we knew it was her. And then this is the letter by Morgan. Okay. I just need a reminder of what the fuck was going on.
Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor. Yeah, let's fucking hear it. I'm sure this is gonna be great. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Well, yeah. The real murderer. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. Self-defense? Interesting.
So it was in self-defense?
If an artist is selling stickers, keychains, and pins within the Eastside characters for a very good price considering you can. I'm almost gonna let me get stuff from the artist. Ooh! Hell yeah! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah! Eastside merch! I need to buy more merch. Oh, I would love to put like a little cork board with some like keychains and stuff up here. That would be so nice. You gotta show us some pictures of what you get, though. Of course, Fortress and Company and the website have become rife with and shinification over the years of where that website like the Plague ever since Sodom left it. Fair enough. I have not touched CurseForge in a long while. But to be fair, I haven't been playing with mods in a while either. The only pins and keychains are of Loof and Siffrin House. Stickers are of all of them. Duh, I have to buy them individually. Damn! But you could get it an Issa. You could get Issa. So many Issa stickers. Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. Why, though? That's her daughter. Yeah, feel free to, absolutely. That's why I try my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You got the instincts of a true criminal.
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. No. And that the person who did go was that woman. That woman. Iris even admitted it. So this is saying that this has got to be Dahlia. Ooh, that makes so much more sense. It has to be Dahlia. This has to be Dahlia. But for how long?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright. I want to read these statements again real quick. Real murder. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike hurt Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike? With the staff? Can you tell us some more about that? A fatal strike? She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached in her robe for a weapon. Why would she do that? What? Wait a minute.
What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger. We haven't found a dagger. A dagger, huh? And at least Denim tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. Why would she do that, though? She has the staff, but no one else knows about that yet.
Ha! You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce.
Excuse me? Why are you mistakenly taking sips of Worcestershire sauce? What the fuck?
Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy?
I'm gonna kill him. Do you have a problem with Iris's testimony? Yes! I do! Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
You do? But this witness is your own client.
Yeah, but I still have a problem with it. Yes, well, nevertheless.
That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to this testimony.
He knows something. Godot knows something. He's laying down a trap. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yes. Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Oof. Listen, Grumps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me.
You're a prosecutor. I'm gonna strangle. If you wanted to... Your final judgment means nothing to me, twink.
Okay, now, let's continue.
She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robes. There's no reason for her to do that. Because of this. Sister Iris. There's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Dunham throwing away her staff makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do as a staff is hit someone. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Dunham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she had already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Oh, God. That's his third one. Jesus. That was an impressive bit of investigating there, Wright. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? You don't give a shit, do you? A long sword is unwieldy, thus quite ineffective in close-quarter combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Oh, well, it still makes no sense for her to attack her own fucking daughter. That still makes no fucking sense. Anyway, that type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. Twirls hair. Let me show you something, bitch. Oh, really? But there is something strange about this whole testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point.
Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Mr. Wright! I have another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony cannot be trusted. Because Elise Dunham would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. Do we have her? Yeah, real name Misty Fey. We're gonna present this. Elise Dunham would never have attacked Maya Fey. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name is not Elise Dunham. Her real name was Misty Fey.
Fey?
No! Not Misty Fey!
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to...
Misty Fey is the master of the Cry channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey.
Are you serious?
Is it really true? Mr. Wright? Was Elise Dunham actually the great mystic Misty? There's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Haha! Get busted, bitch!
Order! Order in the court! Upon first hearing of the witness's testimony, it seems natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented...
Iris, why are you doing this?
One, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during the fight. And two, that the two people battling to death were mother and daughter. Despite the facts being believable when taken to their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe.
Listen, there's nothing in the world. There's nothing in this world that is impossible. I bet you know that firsthand, don't you, darling? Except for one little thing. And what's that?
Yes? What is this one little impossible thing?
Ha! You still don't get it. You drink your coffee. You think maybe my beans aren't under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of the morning. How are you not having a heart attack? Sir, is your heart okay? Are you good, sir? Oh, God.
You're going to ruin your health, my friend.
Thank you! See, the judge knows me. I am the judge.
Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves investigating sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty.
He probably has the cybernetic heart or something. That's still a lot of caffeine. You're probably right, though. I wouldn't put it past this game to do that. Well, shit. The knife is real. And it's covered in blood. That's not good.
Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, you look closely, there appears to be blood on it.
Fuck. Where did you find that? That's a great question. I didn't see that when we were visiting the crime scene. Oh, don't look so smug.
Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
The pine tree?
The dagger was stuck in the back side of the pine tree.
Why was it? Wait a minute. That's suspicious. It was stuck in the backside of the pine tree? Why would it be there?
When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ha! Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first of my
Wait, no, that's not right.
taken the first of my 13th cup of coffee this morning.
Didn't you say that was your 8th just a few minutes ago? Thank you, Phoenix. Keeping this liar on track.
I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed in such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right.
Well, shit.
Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately.
Dagger added. Found behind a tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now. Oh god, I wonder whose blood it's gonna be.
Now then. The testimony we've just heard has numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoken of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible.
Oh god. Well, that's his 4th one. Or no, that's his 5th one. Jesus.
Cute girls never lie. Ever.
Stares directly at Dahlia Hawthorne. Yeah. Never.
In any case, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor? Also, wait a minute. Godot of everyone should know that's not right. Wait a minute. I just realized. Godot of everyone should know that's not true. Because he's met Dahlia. I'm gonna commit a crime. Why is Godot... I don't like it. I don't like it.
Okay. About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. The battle. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Ooh. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. Hello, Michi! Hello, hello. How are you doing, darling? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story. I finally know my classes. Took them long enough. Fucking hell. Glad you have your classes at least. That's good. I'm so sorry it took so long though. That sucks. But you have them now, so now you can start planning shit out. Fuck yeah. And now you know what you have to prepare for mentally.
Have you been, darling? I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable.
No, it doesn't. English 102, Psych 101. Ooh, love Psychology 101. Trig, absolute hell. German, love that. Forensics, that's so much fun. And student aid, fuck yeah. You got some good classes there. I'm so sorry you have to take trigonometry, but other than that, the other classes are amazing. I'm so sorry for your trig.
Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Gladly. Trig turns into functions in a semester, it's fine. Okay, that's good. As long as you get through the trigonometry, then you can get to the better math. The battle. Mr. Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. Can we look at the evidence real quick, actually? What was actually, now that they're talking about it, what was Misty's autopsy? Wait a minute. Oh shit. With her lantern, back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. That would have been a frontal stab, which is not possible with the autopsy. And Psych turns to Econ for some fucking reason. Oh, well that sucks. That sucks so much. I'm sorry that you have to do that instead. God, I hated my econ classes. Oh, I hated them so fucking much. Oh, I hated them. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony? According to you, Maya Face stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct? Yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
What's wrong with Econ? He'll be the same teacher that's teaching me psych, I think. Oh, okay, that's good at least. He's chill, so it should be fine. As long as you have a chill teacher, it should be good. I just have bad experiences with econ classes. I did not like my econ class. It was so bad. Granted, I took my econ class in my junior year. When I was in high school, I took my econ class in junior year, and my teacher, I hated him so much. But also, I was taking an online class, which did not help. I do not do great with online classes, so that probably didn't help my experience with my econ. Tell my friend that I have him and shit. Oh, he's the hot one. We love a hot teacher. It's great to look at. So good first impression, I think. Yeah, something nice to stare at when you're daydreaming, I suppose, at the very least. Something good to stare at in your lecture. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to a blood loss. Was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What is? I think it's Dahlia, y'all. He's across the hall from my AP World History tutor. That might resurface some trauma. Yeah, that was probably not great. Avoid the teacher as far to avoid your AP World History as far as you can.
What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Do I have another story to tell about something that just happened? I would love to hear a page down. Also, another cup of coffee. Jesus Christ. That's 6. That class was so fucking boring. I don't even know if it was that hard. It was just boring. That sucks to hear. I'm so sorry about that.
Ha! It's simple. People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift?
That is such a weird analogy, but sure.
Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make any sense. Throwing away useful staff, people fighting to be mother and daughter. And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed her in the stomach.
There's certainly some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
When he said people are like books, my mind immediately went to people are books, puzzles, and pawns in that order.
You know, some of us are just too pilled, you know? Oh, God. I'm worried about this version. I don't know about Iris. Oh, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean? Yeah, enlighten us already.
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick out each one requires a total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said?
Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself, please, for the love of God!
The witness is quite was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly.
So they're using darkness to hide this shit. I don't believe you.
A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light.
Not all humans. Cause bitch, you can see in the dark. Fucking Terminator 2 looking ass.
Light.
Skull got stuck in a hole, said someone's claim. You should not forget anything about a person. Oh no! Non-liner answering. I gave it to see you can try to do anything. But I can't use vision well within near someone's claim. Oh my god, so it's left boats! Near the claim. I placed the bed outside the claim. Throw into the claim, push into the hole, landing in on the edge. I love how you had to use boats to try to get them out. You know, that's using that ingenuity, people. We love an ingenuital mind like Page Town.
By the way, did you know? Hazakura Temple has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is in the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
Huh. I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for. The clan belongs to Skull's GF. Oh. Damn, I can't believe Skull's girlfriend just got them trapped in a hole and left them to die. Can't believe it. Shaking my head.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor. But according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern.
Why? Why was it impossible?
Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. God. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak.
I don't like it.
Isn't that right, Trite?
Why are you so... I don't understand you! There's something missing. There's something I'm missing. I know it has to be Dahlia. Dahlia is here, I think.
Order! 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 Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern to evidence. Maybe it will kindle the flame of truth in your mind.
Stone lantern. Lantern from the inner temple garden was not lit the night of the crime. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? Because he's seen the writing, probably, if I take a fucking guess.
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern? There's something written on it.
You good, Godot?
Why? It's written in blood.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, well, who saw that one coming? So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written in blood.
So you didn't know either. Why is that? Don't you have a hard time seeing things in red? Isn't that a thing we established back in, what was it? Recipe for Turnabout? You didn't see the, like, what we thought were blood stains on an apron. I guess you just can't see. Oh, that's gotta be troubling. You can't see when people are bleeding. Ooh. Why are you so pensive?
It says Maya upside down. What the?
Oh, yes. That's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looks that way. Hang on. Hang on just a minute.
What's up with you, huh? I thought this is what you wanted. I thought this is exactly what you want. Why are you freaking out now? Isn't this what you exactly wanted, to pin the blame on Maya? What's wrong? Hot too head for you? Wait. Mask too hot for you? You good over there? You dying? Do we need to throw you into a lava pit? What's going on? What's not clicking?
What are you all talking about?
Well, he can't see it, so.
What do you mean, what are we all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense. This lantern, it's clean as a whistle.
Bitch, you are blind. Okay, well, no one look at him. He's off his rocker. Could it be... He can't see the bloody writing at all? He can't see blood. We've established this, yeah. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
Yeah. So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, any further?
Why are you so shocked by this? This is going in your favor. Don't act surprised when you're like, everything's turning, like, everything is, I wanted to say pushing daisies, but that's actually not the right term. Everything is looking like bright and sunny for you. Is there something wrong?
Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on.
Okay. Okay. You good over there, Terminator 2? Okay. Okay, you're fine. Are you fine? I don't think he's fine, y'all. Y'all, I think he's crashing out. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow, I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose.
I believe it's now been established that Miss Durham was killed by Maya Fey.
That's just wrong.
Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes.
It's never the caffeine issue.
The caffeine's fine. Don't worry about it. Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Well then, let's hear it. We're all ears.
Sister Iris's cover-up. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Crying tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... did the cover-up. I used the Shishiro to alter the way the wound looked.
So you move the body?
Yes. I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Dunham was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body. But...
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Well, there doesn't look anything obvious, so let's just press everything. Alright, Sister Iris's cover-up. Alright, I called it to Mystic Maya. So you waited until everything was over before making a move? No, it's not like that.
Objection!
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion.
Maybe you should be kept that way. No, kidding. Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument? It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on me what she had done. I thought it was my duty to protect the future of the master of the Crying tradition. So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey. Yes, of course I did.
That's odd.
I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. That is strange. Huh. But she knew- wait a minute, that's actually really strange. She didn't know about Maya, but the moment we brought up Misty, she knew Misty very well. Huh. That is weird. Huh. Why is that? Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself.
Why did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself?
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge.
It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy for its... yeah. Tell that to it now!
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. But there's one thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River?
That's a great question. That's a great question. Wait, you didn't have to do any of this. You could have thrown the body away. You didn't care about Elise Dunham. You didn't know she was Misty Fae. Why didn't you just dump the body? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought it would be... Ooh. I thought it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Ha! Makes perfect sense to me. So for the time being...
Ooh, sorry.
Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge?
Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and... After this. The snowmobile? I knew that it would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part in question that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Ooh. Ask about the snowmobile, ask about the tracks. Ooh. I guess let's ask about the tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right?
Well, yes, naturally, you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple. Really? Snow was still falling when you left the temple? Hold on. What's the weather data? From 7 to 5. Nope, from 7 to 10:50. And then the lightning struck Dusky Bridge. There would have been no way for... There would have been no way for that to happen. Right? She's claiming that she used the bridge, but if that was the case, I don't think that would have been possible.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And when the murder took place, it had already stopped.
Oh!
Wait a minute. No, then the murder's impossible. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge then. Haha! She had the turn.com to ban word lists. I feel like the only bots that write links like that. I might do that. But I feel like I guess I might do that. I'll look into it. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. Thank you for the advice, Michi. I think I'll look into that after the stream ends. When the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there's such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
It is very important. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make any sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record.
Ha! This should be fun.
There's another cup of coffee.
You. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. She should when I use the snowmobile. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. I'm gonna present it here because there's no way you would have been able to cross it here. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire? Did you not know that? It's kind of hard to miss. I would imagine the fire licking your skin as you walked across or tried to cross the bridge would make it pretty fucking obvious.
You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be. Why are you so shocked? I don't think this is her. I genuinely think this is Misty. It has to be. Or not Misty. This has to be Dahlia. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! Get her.
Order! Order! Order!
Iris knew the bridge burned down. She walked across the replacement. That's true! So this isn't Iris! This is not Iris! This is Dahlia! It has to be! This has to be Dahlia! So now the question becomes, who's channeling her? I think I know. Oh god, but then where is the real Iris? Oh god. Okay.
Order! Order! Order!
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
There's another cup of coffee.
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you.
Who else would be channeling her? That's true. One person unaccounted for right now. Yeah. So Maya's in the room. So now the question becomes, where is Iris? Is Iris? Oh my god. Is Iris locked in the inner temple? Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. When Iris went to go unlock the lock from the inner temple when the earthquake happened, here's what I think happened. That's what I'm thinking. I think that real Iris and Dahlia swapped. I think Iris might be locked in the inner temple when Iris went to go try and help Maya out. Oh shit. So now the question becomes, when do we reveal that this is Dahlia Hawthorne? And what is that going to do to us?
Me? How dare you?
Whether this witness lied or not does not mean squat right now. Squat? The important thing now is to find the truth. Isn't that right?
Yes, of course, but
whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that cannot be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donum was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Dunham's body. He makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night. So, my memory is still somewhat hazy.
Yeah, you know why you weren't someone else? Because you were fucking Dahlia.
You stood that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory is that night is hazy?
Objection.
It's only human to err. If you were so perfect, Trite, maybe you can explain this for the court.
What is it?
Why don't we just break down the wall to the inner temple? We could, will they attempt to destroy the locks would collapse the building, not the walls.
I think the whole idea is that it's very unstable, especially after the earthquake. So any destruction of the inner temple could cause to a collapse, I think. I think that's what the explanation is right now. Is that any sort of temperament, because of the earthquake, will cause the inner temple to collapse. I could be mistaken though, I don't know. I could be making that shit up. I don't remember.
When the bridge happened, when the bridge happened,
when the bridge happened.
when the murder happened, the bridge was already burnt down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found at the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick.
I have an idea. Even before the earthquake, we'd have just broken down the walls. True. I guess everyone's a fucking idiot then. We could have, which is the problem. We could have broken down the walls, but because they didn't, for sanctity of some reason, now there's someone trapped inside a very precarious cavern, essentially.
Well, not exactly, no. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnt out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth.
I have an idea. I think I know. I think it has to do with Larry's picture. I think she flung that bitch. The question is, how did Iris get across?
Looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation.
My god, how many cups of coffee you're gonna drink? So far, he's drinking 10 cups of coffee.
You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Yeah, and what you've done has been so insightful to us, Godot.
Alright then. Witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contains a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony?
Alright. Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there was no way to move the body. So I must have gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling, or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Are you saying that there is a way to cross the burning bridge?
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident.
Aha!
It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall.
It wasn't snapped. It wasn't snapped at all.
Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition.
Taken the morning after the crime. Unless I do something discreet to discredit this testimony, it's gonna be deemed as the truth. Maya will be accused of murder.
Wright, I'm going to only say it one more time.
Uh-huh.
It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways.
The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. I just give it up trying to understand him. I'm like, I'm done with you right now.
All right. Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
Gladly. Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. I'm gonna say we can finally present the goddamn picture. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. Wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility.
What? Ha! You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible at your claim is that it's being pulled out of thin air.
I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Preposterous! Who is it? Who is this witness?
Can't chicken out of here. I gotta keep going on I gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Dunham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Larice Dunham.
Brilliant, highly gifted.
Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimonies. That night, he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Everyone is judging us.
Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And are you using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
Ha! Well, Wright, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking at the drawing by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch?
Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Well...
Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whiskerface is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. The sketch drawn by Elise Dunham is evidence of nothing, a complete contradiction, exactly what happened. A complete contradiction. Because we know it's not exactly what had happened. It's because of the wires. The wires are upward when they should be pointing downward, which means that he saw the woman falling. It has to be that. So it's contradicting itself. Something is obviously funny about this sketch.
I'm no art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Larice Dunham stated over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we were to believe his testimony, and the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality?
Huh. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Wright. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it?
The wires. It's gotta be this. It's this wire connecting to the bridge.
The wire? Ha! Is that the thing that contradicts reality?
It is indeed.
Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point to how the sketch contradicts reality.
You just gave it to us, dude. It's Dusky Bridge.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge...
Jumping. What the fuck?
Jehoshaphat? Jehoshaphat? What the fuck? The wires are below the guard wires.
What?
You better spit out all your coffee. You don't need that coffee. You never needed it.
The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps you just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
With someone like Larice, I admit a mistake is definitely a definite possibility. But that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Jehoshaphat. Jehoshaphat? That's a weird word. I've never heard of that word in my life.
Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Alright, listen. Think back, alright? Remember what Larice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now, pondering what sort of position Larice must have been at the time, he was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Ah! No way.
Larice Dunham's witnessed the event while lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down.
So, then, the sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Larice Dunham's sketch is like this.
Yep.
So she was swung across from underneath the bridge to the other side. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. Okay, I don't know why we had to make it like that, but sure.
Objection.
Oh, shit.
Of all the things to say, a pendulum!
The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. If the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes, that sounds about right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you would need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
Not really. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then... They didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory.
What makes you think the criminal had the rope... what makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? Dusky Bridge. It's gotta be.
And the meaning of this is...
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Ah! This is one of the wires from the bridge.
When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Dunham's body. Holy shit! Because there was simply no other way to move the body.
Ha!
Oh, you better chug! Chug, 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 chug!
Mr. Godot! Seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of rope being readily available were very high.
Breathe, man, breathe. He doesn't need to breathe, he has coffee.
So I suppose that it's not an impossibility after all.
Possible or impossible, that's not the question I mean to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen?
Tried. I wonder if you could prove what happened to us.
Do you have any evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? We found the crystal sphere. Also, the body fell from 10 feet after death. That could also be used. I'm gonna say it's this one, crystal sphere, because it was found near the area. Before I present my evidence, let's review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking on the map, we can see that it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
Then that was the spot where the criminal...
Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. The body was pushed from this point here. It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that the jester body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to the forward momentum, but came loose and fell about 10 feet. Then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off Miss Elise Dunham's staff. And even more important is the place where the crystal sphere was found.
Indeed. I believe it was already marked on this overhead map. Crystal was found... Ah!
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
Well, this explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You provided us with the way the body could have been moved that night.
What was that?
Impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive.
Oh,
Mr. Wright!
I'm sorry. Is your little case in a bitch fit? I'm sorry I had to throw your coffee. What a waste of a mug.
I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
Oh, there's another one. Jesus. There was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Wright. But you forgot about one thing. Oh yeah, what's that?
Oh, then what would that be?
The aroma. Oh, shut up. Get to the point already. Huh?
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more?
If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you said, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say to that, trite? Mr. Godot is correct. This cannot be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well then, if you would please, Mr. Wright.
Who was the person that received the body in the Hazakura Temple side? Iris. Right? Iris is the one that said she was at Hazakura Temple. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transfer the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could have never picked up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection! Trite, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie,
Ew, don't say that again.
was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the murdered daughter bloodbath.
I haven't forgotten. But have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night,
The defendant was in two different places at the same time. Oh, Dahlia! Oh, Dahlia! Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness. I have established how the body was moved during the burn-up bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No! I had no idea! I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along with the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Objection! Are you serious, trite? You mean this woman is...
There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. That woman, the woman that stands there at the witness stand, her real name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Ha! It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case 5 years ago.
My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just wanted to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. It's all mine.
No, the honor is all mine. But, according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. Since her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order! Order! Order!
Wait a moment! How can you... My sister... She's already dead! What kind of...
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Crane channeling technique flows within that body.
The Crying channeling technique? No, where have I heard that?
That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was?
Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes.
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens.
It's not a coincidence. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? The instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple.
Two of them?
Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell. In other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means Iris that was at the diner. That means Iris at the dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Well, that's good at least. Meaning that the Iris sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her. Namely, one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection!
Do you even know what you're saying, Wright? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's only one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris.
No, she is not.
What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum.
That's right.
Naturally, that would mean that Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yes.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since then, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yes, I suppose. Can't deny any of that.
Yeah, thank goodness. Looks like he's finally convinced.
But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that Iris here is the same one from the other night.
Ha! I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places.
I think they did.
Switch places? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we cannot continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means he must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
There was one. There was one.
Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance.
Oh? Explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move freely, unsupervised. This is the last case, right? I believe so, yes. Which is why I'm going to stream for as long as I can today.
Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move freely like that?
I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was Edgeworth. Yeah. I'm sorry, Edgeworth.
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake?
Yeah. Earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of tremor might...
How could I have... She fled. She escaped.
We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true. Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling in...
Be quiet. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. God. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, I always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
Dahlia Hawthorne. In my current profession, permanently retired. She kinda ate though. God, I love her and I hate her so much.
Ha! So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. Ooh, I love that sprite. Holy shit!
What is going on here?
Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. Hell yeah, Phoenix. No!
Not to be continued.
Absolutely save. We're not going to be continuing. We're going to continue right now. February 10th, 1:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. It's been 2 hours. Basically, yeah.
Now, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we were to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
The plan.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong. But it seems to have succeeded anyway.
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes. You have a problem with that?
Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, Wright. You've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules.
Mr. Godot is correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
To kill Maya? Could it be true? The plan. The whole plan began with my death. Which just proves everything. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged.
Ooh!
It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan?
Huh. Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well.
Oh shit! Even though I'm her own daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of crying. She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took over her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
A stupid plan had by Morgan. You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
Oh shit! You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right?
Oh my god!
I mean,
But no, my god!
on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children at all, in general.
How horrible.
Yeah, like, Jesus Christ. The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child. Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto the poor child's back. All because her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But all for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die.
Maya would have to die? But why?
For a bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master, the remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would have never agreed to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it.
Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl.
The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
Damn. That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Fay as well.
How could anyone do that? Well, Morgan was a heartless piece of shit, so... But we been knew that.
Let's just keep pressing.
You were gonna kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then it would have simply used her body. And finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing you can do. There's nothing any of you can do to me.
Ah. So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think that it was Iris who had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I think because she doesn't know yet. I don't know. I have no idea, Robin.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why didn't you pin the crime on? Why didn't you pin the murder on Iris? Why did you want to pin the? Oh my god! Why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
She doesn't care. Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Ooh, that's harsh. A backstabber?
Backstabber? Why is she a backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. She's like, anyway, I'm dead, so the plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fay is dead. And now the title of Master will pass on to Pearl Fay. She doesn't know who's channeling her.
She doesn't know.
Objection!
She thinks she's being channeled by Pearl. That's absurd. Maya is just... She's just trapped.
Oh, Phoenix also doesn't know. Okay.
Trapped inside the secret cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My dear Feeny. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
You have no... Exactly, Robin. You have no right to call him Feeny. How fucking dare you?
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan? I told you already, didn't I?
Exactly, Robin! Only Edgeworth can do it. Actually, maybe Edgeworth can't, because this is like a triggering nickname for Phoenix, maybe.
It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
True. But Edgeworth is the only person for Phoenix. Get it right. You are no one. You are nobody, Dahlia. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself.
For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say?
So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now?
What my goal was? What your goal was? I mean, I have an idea. Oh, wait a minute.
It's because of Mia. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. Can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge on them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew it was this. I somehow knew this. It was. Oh my god, I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was her hands. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And then the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey had already died.
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on. Forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. Did Mia ever use the channeling technique?
As far as I know, no. I don't think so. Not that we have heard of, I don't think.
That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
I think she could, though, and that's why she became a lawyer instead. So she wasn't in line to become the next master. But I don't know if we've heard of her using it directly. Just for that? For that, you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Huh. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you. There's not a thing you can do to me.
Ah!
That night.
Ooh.
At about 9:30, I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up, put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was left at my side and left Hazakura Temple.
So, it was Elise Dunham who channeled her after all.
Oh my god! Elise channeled her? Oh, I did not see that coming. So that's why Elise was over at the other side. Oh, I did not realize that at all. Oh.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
So then you're
saying you stabbed Maya?
Did you? It's strange, but... I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory.
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
Oh. You were stabbed?
At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
But you were in front of her, so that's probably not what happened. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's when my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands.
That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know, Robin. How did Elise know to do it? Did Pearl tell her, or did she find out through Pearl and then channeled her herself? Also, why?
My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the secret cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, so she is Maya. Holy shit, she's Maya right now. She doesn't know she's Maya. I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I'd killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
That trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside of the sacred cavern?
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearl. Oh, shit. That's right! Pearl went in there! Pearl went in there next morning, so it must have been Pearl. Okay. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern to put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. Iris.
The real Iris?
She had come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Elise. Misty Fay, the picture book author.
What?
Well, not really. That's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fay. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, did Misty do it to throw off Morgan's plan? Probably, but the question is, how did she know? Like, did she get her hands on the information? Did she somehow know that Dahlia was to be, like, summoned that night? And she even summoned her earlier than was asked of her. Because it was at 9:30 and not 10. We do know that someone had looked at the notes before Pearl had got to it. Because they were already open. Pearl had told us that. So maybe Misty knew of the plans beforehand to kill her. And summoned Dahlia herself. It made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is?
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way! Order! Order in this court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Missy Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
That's ridiculous. That's nonsense.
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, aren't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fey has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the secret cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
We have to spell it out. The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River.
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. And those bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oh,
God. Not his theme song.
oops. Sorry, that's my phone.
Thanks. This is a really, tender, harsh moment, dude. What kind of ringtone is that?
Joe here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? I just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
Why is his ringtone her theme? It's not her theme. It's his theme. It's his fucking smooth jazz theme. Who the fuck is channeling her? It has to be Maya, but she doesn't know that. Also, everyone else is stupid. It doesn't realize that it's Maya.
They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
That's great. But what about Maya?
It's not Maya in there, is it?
I'm stupid. You're not stupid. The songs are similar, especially in chiptune.
There was a woman in the cavern. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh?
So she's telling the truth. She locked Iris in there. Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya?
Where is she? Girl, look
in front of you! Look in front of you!
She's right there. You're staring at her. Have a good time. Hello, Unstoppable. Hello, hello. How you doing, darling? Maya channeled Iris to make her think Maya is dead. You mean Dahlia?
There's no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
No, it can't be.
Told you so, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No!
It seems...
Who the fuck do you think is channeling Dahlia? Yeah, me shaking Phoenix Ray, just think already.
This case has come to an end. A tragic end.
Girl, it is not over yet.
Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dunham, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she has done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River.
It can't be.
Ha!
There's another one. Damn, girl, this might be the most coffees that you've drunk.
Try it. Have you ever heard of this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot?
A Sherlock Holmes quote? That might be a Sherlock quote.
According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River.
Please use the shared brain cell wisely and figure out where fuck Maya is.
Is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
I like to think it's spiked coffee and all of his quirks are because he's drunk off his ass. I can believe it. He also is just a fucking weirdo. I think it's a mix of both.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
Well, that's impossible. It's impossible to just jump into the river from there.
Oh, wait a minute. The cliff's edge. She would have jumped into the cliff, they would have seen her body. But she's not there. What?
Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
So it's impossible? Thank you, Godot. Yeah, Godot has the brain cell here. It's always the prosecutor. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River?
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
Hazakura temple map. It's impossible to jump into Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple is a big rock shelf.
Oh! You're right!
She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. Ah!
Ha! So you finally figured it out.
You... No!
Order! Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Fey's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Girl, have you looked in the mirror?
It's Hawthorne. Have you ever heard of this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, what remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. You know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct.
Oh, sorry about that. I had to sneeze.
That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? Finally. I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Should I tell you where Maya is in this very instant? Maya Fey is in this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What?
Maya Fey is here. You say she's here in my courtroom.
Wait, Godot, I thought you knew that. Get with the program, bitch. Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. Also, how dare you? Don't call Pearl a pathetic sniveling runt. Don't ever fucking say that again, Dahlia. I've never failed at channeling. Oh, sorry. I've never failed at channeling someone before. This is the first time it's happened. Is there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else is already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did. But who? Pearl's even tried again on this day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now. Am I correct? Wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. Maya. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already, I can't stand the tension.
Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey. What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne has said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. What if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that's trying to kill her? Ha! Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be?
Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you is to hide herself. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Yes, on the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So the problem became, where would she be the safest place to hide? You mean, that's when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No. No! Don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp? Ooh, she's disheveling! Maya Fey killed herself, isn't that obvious? Sorry, but no. it would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This is the only avenue to escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that, who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could ever just give her such a brilliant idea? Well, me, of course. Mia! Oh no. I'm worried Dahlia's gonna find a way to commit suicide right here, right now. I know, that's what I'm worried about. I'm like, oh my god, please be careful. Yes! Hello, Astro. How are you doing? Mia! Oh, Mia! I've missed you so much. Mia Faye! It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. You miss your boo? Bet you fucking do, don't you?
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Ha! You're something else.
But what are you doing here? That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. Get her. Get her! Get her ass! Get her fucking ass! I wanted to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moments of that fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Faye! Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. Oh shit, really? The new papers would call this part the roasting of Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes! Honestly, I would love to see it.
She did. Not terribly surprising since she's about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was...
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the secret cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. Pearl. By one Pearl Faye. Pearls? Yes. Pearl did not properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have been turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I won't forget this! Why not just admit it? Dahlia Hawthorne, your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? Oh! She's already dead! She's already fucking dead! Icon! What did you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. From all your past crimes, not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you! 11 years ago. Oh, the fake kidnapping. The very first crime. You had your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault! It was because of that stupid oath of the prisoner and that wiggling of the policewoman! And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you end up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. God, I love her theme, though. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face! And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would! And if only you hadn't gotten this stupid, spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict! I wouldn't have been hanged to death! True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope for freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has been burnt to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you? It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Oh my god! Holy shit! I'm not ready! Not ready
to go!
Oh, the Makutama.
Maya!
Nick. Sis.
Oh my god, check on her right. Oh my god! Oh my god, she's fucking dead. Oh my god. That definitely drained her so much. Oh, absolutely. She's already said that channeling is a very draining process, and to be channeling for, like, I think at least a full day, if not 2. Ugh. Phoenix catches her in the anime. Oh, thank God.
Now then, I assume you are the real Iris?
Oh, thank God! Iris, hi!
Yes. I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
Sir, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
No one's gonna talk about the live exorcism for in court? No? Okay. We don't worry about it.
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
2.5 days. Holy shit. Oh my god. Girl has been channeling for so long. Holy shit.
It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime.
God, no.
Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems.
What the fuck?
It would be best for everyone to no further attempts was made to channel that spirit again.
I think we can all agree on that. Your Honor,
Yes, what is it?
about this whole spirit medium thing, it's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the cry and channeling technique.
Hey, isn't the New Year's issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. In all this time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and it takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that is where my brother and I used to differ.
Huh. I never thought of it that way. It really is kind of that way. We are kind of in their own sections.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment on the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Oh, come the fuck on! What do you have to say now? What now? What now? We're done!
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
Godot, shut the fuck up. Put the coffee down! Yes! Godot, just shut up! We don't need this. This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. What?
Try it. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger and got in the storeroom and... Strange, but...
don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia.
Misty.
At least Dunham. No. Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over? Well, not yet.
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk away until there is evidence that proves her innocent.
No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call in a final witness. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Alright. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's alright, Madame Attorney. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Ha! Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger into this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own very...
She just is unconscious, bitch. She's not up. She's in no way capable right now to do this. You mean Maya?
She can't testify after what she's been through.
I don't think he cares about that.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand.
Alright.
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we'll proceed with the trial. Hey, Wright. I've got something to say to you, so listen up. Oh, I didn't even read that. I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
You've got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough! This court is now in recess.
Iris! February 10th, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. I'm truly sorry about everything. You're working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right.
When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the secret cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time.
There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you, why did you help your sister out so much as you did? Huh? If you had tried to get help at the secret cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent the entire day locked up in there. My sister... I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and not got any love from her father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come up with me to Hazakura Temple.
She was too she cared too much about her own self-worth to do that. She would never. She was always self-interested.
I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up...
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, two defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
Uh-huh. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Dunham, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call from my cell phone.
What? There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away.
I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but...
Whoa, wait a minute. Someone called you? The path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
Exactly.
We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? Was that Maya? There's no way that was Maya.
Wait, what? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise had always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
Maya was unconscious. And then Pearl was asleep. Someone else was at the temple. But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shishishiro. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just
tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Victim's staff. The actual weapon used to murder the victim.
Defendant!
Yes?
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
Alright. Well, then, I'll see you later. There's something I wanted to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer from the very beginning. Maybe from the very beginning. Phoenix. Hi. Hi, Mia. How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. Shut up. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean... She learned who Elise Dunham really was? Yes, I went to the medical office and talked to her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial's about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that maybe I know who it was. I don't! That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means the killer knew of the Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally. It's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Damn. To be continued. Y'all. Here's the issue. We've been on this we have just hit the 3-hour mark for the stream. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish it tonight. Do we want to try steamrolling through this? What do y'all think? Do we want to try doing the last part of this case? Or the last part of this trial? Right here, right now. Probably save my progress before I do anything else. I don't want this to go on for another week, though. I think here's what we'll do. I think I'll end stream. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's do it. February 10th, 3:36 p.m. at District Court, courtroom number 7.
Now, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier.
Tests?
Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh yeah, that! I totally forgot about that. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or...
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, the one thing we can't say with certainty, the blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood.
Great. To be fair, it's been a long fucking trial. That was so long ago.
That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. And whose was it? The blood does not match with the victim's. That's good at least.
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but the trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly.
Let's fucking hope so, huh? Looks at the 3 hours. Yeah, let's finish this quickly. Agreed.
Very well. Please bring in the last witness.
All right. One final time.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Maya. According to this magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the crime channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan... I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain of the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Miss Fey.
Oh god, this really must have fucked her up.
When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Elise Dunham's murder. Is that correct?
I didn't see any...
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But I...
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
Godot, this is not how you do it, sis. Just stop. Yeah, let's re-traumatize her by reminding her her mother's dead.
If there's something you could do, you could finish this. I've been watching the whole thing. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. It is your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh god. At the Inner Temple.
I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
Okay. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been with the staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dolly Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Ha! Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems it will be hard to determine a criminal throughout testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. At the inner temple. Let's see. I was passing through the garden on the way through a spare prepper when it happened. Suddenly someone struck over me in the head. I stumbled and then okay, so this is all stuff we know. I think I screamed, "Help me." Why would you do that? Help me? Did you get a response from that? You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Leave me, my dear. I'm certain I would have sold my robes. Oh, God.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya was really out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do? Do I press her for more details? Wait and see. What did she scream? My last hope. What do you mean by my last hope? Wait a minute. Maya, what is this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No, that's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh? What? I said what? Girl, get your shit together! No. What are you doing? Phoenix is having none of it. Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me." Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh. Well, you know, like, that's like what you do. That's like what you call it when that happens. Maya's not doing so well up there. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
Who?
What did you say? Yeah, that's right. There was a person behind my attacker that I was yelling at.
Who?
That's who I was screaming at for help. Ah!
What? Why did you scream?
What is it now? I messed up, didn't I? I didn't mean to let that slip out.
No. Why not?
Tell us why.
Why did you not? What was up with that? Huh?
Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I am... Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. Why? Why keep it... Girl!
Someone stabbed your mother. We shouldn't keep that a secret. Tell us tell us.
I'm so sorry, by the way. She is not a good liar. Girl, she's also been unconscious for a while, so, like, maybe that's not helping. What have I done?
Ha! It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I've always said.
Ton of pressure.
We're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
She's not a good liar and possibly has a concussion. Yeah, exactly. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. A man? A man? A man? Also, wait a minute. The stone lantern was not lit.
Why the fuck you lying?
Why are you lying to me? So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Dunham. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? Why aren't you saying anything? Hello, Pishan. Hello, hello.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. Yeah, no fucking shit. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Okay, then how did you know?
Mr. Godot, explain this.
Oh god. Another one. The pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au latte.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Is that even legal? Mr. Wright's words on the milk that you are the spoon. Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know.
You must have noticed it too, Trot. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? Your coffee with milk from Victoria tastes like ass. Fair enough. If that were me, bitch, I do not like coffee. I can't get into it. If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick! May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman or an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. Huh! Why, though? In other words, that would mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. How? Despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! I don't get it.
Order on the court! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch-black conditions?
Objection!
Wright, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There's no other light sources of the scene. Oh no.
Objection!
No. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, did you see who the killer was in the dark? Oh, Maya, you did see who was the killer in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
No. Cover? For the man that killed her own mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please. Nick. I don't know anything. Please. I'm begging you.
You talk a good game, Wright. But let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see?
I have an idea. It explains some things in a second.
I'm calling a bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please! Stop! Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I am a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got.
Who is this person that you say Faye saw in the darkness? Well, here's what we know. There's only a few men in this trial. And Godot was missing when the bridge was down. No one knew where Mr. Godot was. And that's why we had Francisca as a prosecutor. And we know that he can see in the dark. And that his goggles light up in the dark. And then he suddenly appeared after the bridge was fixed.
Take that!
Oh my god. Okay, we're doing this. Okay, we're doing this. We're really doing this right now. Okay. Holy shit! Okay. Okay. How? Why? Oh my god. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would love to see for itself how it's possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
Whoa. This... But it can't be!
Yeah, there he is. Oh, that is a creepy image.
That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite.
Hey, so Godot killed Misty. Okay. Why did you kill Misty? No, why did you kill Misty? Oh my god! Oh my god, why? How? Why? Oh my god. Well, everyone. The man Maya saw on the... This is the man that Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order, order! Prosecutor Godot, what is the meaning of this?
Oh my god, there's another one.
Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Huh, Your Honor. You're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, why would you kill Misty Faye? What's up with that?
You've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it three glowing red lights? Don't cover for him. Don't cover for him. He literally stabbed your mother and murdered her.
Well, the witness, answer the question.
Come on, don't do it. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. Uh-huh, why is that? Yeah, sure, Jan. Whatever you say. Definitely.
Objection.
Stop your shattering, Your Honor. Shattering!
Oh my god. Girl, you're on your... I will say this right now. Godot, as I've counted, is on his 20th coffee. That's too many. I don't think he should be having... Given how he's already had like 8 beforehand, girl, you gotta stop. This addiction, you gotta take a pause.
It's worth asking. Ask the witness. That's one of my rules. All right.
Remember, he ain't actually alive. I guess so, yeah. But even still, you gotta stop.
Let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... The killer. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, the body was gone, and all the snow around the lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
I have a few questions.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to the killer thinking was a man.
That's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. It's as much as Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man.
Alright. 20 cups of coffee is 1,896 milligrams. It's possible to have seizures at 1,200 milligrams. Girl is fucking dead. This is actually the spirit of Godot just standing there drinking his coffee.
Proceed with your cross-examination.
Well, there's actually one thing I want to already like press on. By the time I got placed, the place had totally changed. Torches were lit. Can we ask about that? The torches were lit?
Yes, that's how I noticed the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
Killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be any advantage to the killer. The only one who gained anything from that would be the only person that was the inner temple, Maya.
Very well, let me hear some more about the conditions of the crime scene.
All the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. So, you're saying the killer cleaned up all the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangle shape around the lantern.
There are a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they were all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away?
Well, there's one thing I can think of. Blood. Didn't you see a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. They were collapsed and ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps, however, there's something that bothers me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it. There's no need to remove that amount.
That's true. Could have just scooped up just the snow that was stained with... Well, he could have, unless you're Godot, in which you can't see blood stains. So he would just have to do his best to get everything. Because he couldn't tell the difference.
Looks like there are mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Okay, well, I don't think I have to press all that. Let's come back to the garden. The place had totally changed. Can you tell us a bit more about that? Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with a crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. Well, we don't know if that's completely true, because they did miss the lantern. Everyone knew that I was the only one at the end of temple that night. The Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden. She may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought would have thought so. You're saying that that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Ooh. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence. Well, he didn't clean up all of it. You just gotta keep blaming Godot. Just blame Godot. The body of Elise Dunham was carried all the way back to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe that all of this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh? And what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. Blame it on Godot, the long-awaited sequel for waiting on Godot. Yes, absolutely. Just blame it all on him. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Ah! You're right! Order, order, order! But, Mr. Wright! Isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the scene of the crime?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to remove the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
Oh my god.
Well, if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior?
Yeah, bitch! You couldn't fucking see it!
Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion.
Why did the killer leave the message written in blood? Because, the killer didn't notice. Like Godot didn't notice. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred that night. If that was the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must have meant that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense.
The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There is no way any normal person would.
What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who could that be?
Godot sweating in the corner. Who's the person who failed to note the bloody writing? Blame Godot. Blame Godot. Blame Godot. Yay! Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up.
Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern? There's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Hump, nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Bitch couldn't fucking see it. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There's certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tres Bien.
It's the apron that Delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Somehow spilled coffee on it. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Can't red on white, red. Not red, white. That bitch is dead. Let him die.
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that is smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the blood stain.
You can see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Oh my god. Just, can we get this over with? Can you just, like, admit your guilt?
Huh. Strange.
You know what's strange? How many cups of coffee you could drink?
In black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? There's a reason I don't drink red tea.
I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is a murderer. And he's completely blind to Red White's involvement in Mia's murder and jumps straight to getting petty revenge on Phoenix. I know! It is kind of symbolically amazing, though. But also really irritating. Like, bitch, Red White is right there. Why can't you bitch on his murderer, on her murderer? Why'd you have to go for me? I did my best. I finally figured out the truth. Yes. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You were the murderer of Miss Elise Dunham, also known as Misty Fey.
It's hard to believe this may be true, however, once again Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Huh. Just make sure you don't fill out those indictments in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like my name. It's not like it's my name that's written on there.
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, try it.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
Snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If you wanted to hide the blighty snow, why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he just take out that area? Ah! Could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped onto the snow. And so he had to remove all the snow. He couldn't be sure where this blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection.
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. Torches were all lit. You would have been able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken most an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Just admit you murdered Misty. I swear to God. Maya! Wait just a minute.
Maya! What is it, witness?
Mr. Goodell isn't the killer. He also missed the talisman. That is true. God, he's just missing everything. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I mean, it looked like it, but I'm...
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We've established this just a little while ago. After the murder, the witness was unconscious for a long time.
As Dahlia.
Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please, listen to me.
Maya.
Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her.
Ha! Nicely done, Wright. Very well then, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please, tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling, and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple, too. After the incident, Pearlie was also stuck on the inner temple that's head that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
Who is this Burley?
This is my little cousin, Pearl Fay.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Ha! The prosecution has no objection. You believe the witness. Mr. Godot.
Well, yeah, you believe the witness, because she's clearing your fucking name. I don't know why.
Let's just move on to the cross-examination. The defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright.
Let's get this cross-examination started. We're gonna bring your ass to jail, bitch. You're going to jail!
No.
After the incident, Alright, what should we press? Do we... stuck in the inner temple outside. We know that. The next morning, she looked around. She couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. And that's when Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. Let's just press... Okay, let's press those. So, that was your first time in the inner temple side, Mr. Godot?
Huh. That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness.
What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor.
Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot?
Oh God.
Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass.
So you've never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh?
Ha! You want to say something trite?
In case I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. Like cross-examine Maya, that is. So Godot has never visited before then.
After fixing the bridge, the police men came over to the inner temple side, right?
Yes, then Mr. Godot. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said! She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
I knew I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ah, cut it out. You're making me blush.
This guy's is really beginning to get on my nerves in more way than one.
The truth is there isn't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going around the garden with a fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation my own way. Godot style.
I bet $300 he just gave her coffee. Absolutely.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Forget it. Cheering Pearls up, Godot. Yeah, what were you investigating? You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
Looks like my investigation went as well as yours, trite. After all, I did miss the bloody riding on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. Goggles!
The only odd thing, as I discovered, was the beauty in the training hall.
Excuse me? I got haunted by a fucking backpack in Minecraft. Whoa, the ghost of Jan Sports is going to get you!
Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in a stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hues and aromas of Western tastes.
Western tastes? Could he find a strange way to describe gravy?
So, from where were you headed from the prep room?
Wait a minute! There's no way you would have known that was Misty! Because she was covered in Bitch, you said that was your friend.
Liar!
Wait a sec. What did Godot just say now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Dunham. Probably was stuck on that side. No, bridge. That's when Godot arrived in the inner temple the first time. That's not true. Gravy, go! Mr. Godot. First time he crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Get his ass. Get him! Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall.
Hanging scroll?
Twice now I've had random ass music playing from the ground randomly, and of course I try to find out, but I can't. Last time it happened, I couldn't find it before it disappeared. I found it and it was coming from a backpack that had a ditch attachment to it, playing music as the skeleton moved around. Who's just leaving backpacks with discs inside? What? But Mr. Godot is right! That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looks like this.
What is that wonderfully delicious smell?
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? Why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment. Gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Wait a minute, Nick! Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll! Look, at the top! There's a crust there. Ah, that. That is the mark of the master, correct? Exactly! So, if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could have guessed that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by hues and aroma of the Western tastes. Oh. Girl got. Backpack mod that has these upgrade slots. The disc one is available. Like a crafting table and a furnace. Oh, those are so nice. That would be so helpful. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crust meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Stop covering for him so hard. I know! Maya, you have to stop! Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. Oh my god.
Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours.
I'm so back. It's so over.
It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you say?
This is really possible that another person knew of the plan. Yes. It was once before. Someone did he open it beforehand? This crime was actually planned over a year ago. That's right, it was so long in the making. Morgan Fay authorized the plan for her daughter's funeral. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in the Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes, that's what happens when you unseal a thing. That's when you commit seal. Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was taking place at the Inner Temple.
You still insist that this crafty killer is me?
It's when you kill a seal. You bet I do. You know, just kill seals, you know? We never needed seals, it's fine.
But you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearls, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center.
That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit to the detention center?
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Mr. Godot, you're under fire again!
This murder could have not been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Oh my god.
Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means that there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in the case eavesdropping on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the Ender Temple and waited for the crime to occur. And then he ultimately took the person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness.
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her.
Yes, you do. I know why. I know exactly why.
I am what you see. I'm certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life. This behavior is still a little too unnatural.
However, you have a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Oh god, it's because of her. It's gotta be.
Okay, try it. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What's this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. It's Mia. It always has been. There's a very good reason for why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey.
You once worked alongside her. That's when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney?
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. Terry Falls. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls was killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless,
scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself!
Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
Ugh, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Oh my god! Just for the record, he's on his 26th cup of coffee.
I didn't even see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Well, it's not a hard way to kill you then. Girl, you would not notice if there were, like, something slipped in that coffee. With how much you're drinking it.
Some new newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information is actually known was released to the press.
And that's why he can't stop drinking coffee, as he will die otherwise. But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports even actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I had drank that poisoned brew. And one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
Of course it did. Of fucking course it did.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
The worst possible news was waiting for me.
Mia Fey.
Mia Fey was dead. The very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne!
Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. It was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
First was you, Wright.
What, so you could spite my guts? Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks, asshole. Piece of shit. No kidding. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be yelling at you right now. This is actually really tragic. I'm still mad at all the shit you've said to me. Huh? Me? Yes, you useless bisexual. Yes, you.
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would have never died. Much less the way she did.
That wasn't our fault. It was Red White who fucking killed him! Killed her! Sorry.
You were the only one who was there to protect her. Yet you let her die. It was all your fault.
It was not my fault! How dare you! We did our fucking best. There was no way we could have known what would have happened. Don't blame her death on me. On Phoenix. Don't you dare. It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor.
My other reason for living. She goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Is Mia still there? I don't think so. I think Mia is gone for right now. Huh? You mean Mia?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Cries Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. It was my role as a prosecutor to put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew at the time it was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she would have never helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey.
It was a... Oh my god.
I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But... Oh my god. How did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government?
I mention it. Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of the Cries had great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Fey was still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away she was from you, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you wanted to know how strong her resolve was to protect you was, look at her staff.
The staff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was supposed to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother...
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean Pearls, don't you? If we could control that and make sure she didn't channel, then yeah.
We had to make sure she couldn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearls, what are you going to do tonight?
Well,
If you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Oh, wow. I feel like the gallery just has popcorn at this point. They really do. They're like, oh my god, a free movie. We love this shit. Look at this, bro. Look at this drama going on down there.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
she was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Cries, Misty Faye's powers were supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
Ah! Ah! Oh my god.
What? Is this true? My role in this plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that is all I'm going to admit to, Wright.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it, you're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the...
I think it's pretty fucking obvious, don't you think? Who killed the victim? Bitch!
It's Godot!
It was Godot. It could be literally no one else.
There's only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye and this asshole. No kidding. And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot.
Oh my god.
Well, try it. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick! Please, don't!
Maya.
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me, too!
Maya, I know that.
Nick,
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Faye, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
The time of the murder. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them.
I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. at that moment, there was a horrible scream.
Ooh.
Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
Those red lights. I thought you said you didn't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Ha! Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? Looks like you still can't prove it.
Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me.
Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
I want to know about that scream. Tell me about that scream, girl. And then we can press the rest of the stuff later. Tell me about the scream. Suddenly the whole just at that moment there was a horrible scream. What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Was it? Was it Godot?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then, that scream came from the killer.
That's gotta be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And the killer let out a scream of pain. Huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow. I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. That sounds right there. Okay, let's think about this. In her confessions, she had just said that she was splattered with blood. The sword was still... She's experienced too much death in her life. I agree. This is so much for her. I think they said that the sword was still in Misty when they were fleeing her across the cavern so blood wouldn't spill. Which means the sword was still in her. I don't think the sword was used to stab Godot. I don't think that was it. There's a contradiction. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
You know what? You know what? At least you're aware. At least you know that you're never correct when it comes to these deductions, mostly. Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Huh? Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something... Oh, it was the dagger. It was the dagger. We don't know whose blood it is, but it's not the victim. It has to be the dagger. Plus, Dahlia said that she had taken out the dagger and stabbed someone with it.
Well, if you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite.
There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here.
Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer?
It's the dagger. It has to be. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found this morning and brought it to me.
Dolly Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
We know it's not from the victim, though. Ha ha ha, we know it's not. Have you forgotten the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Now, I know this is a risque question, Godot, and you may not like to hear it from me, but could you open up your shirt and show us your abdomen? I'm sorry. I can take off your shirt, Godot. Show us your stomach. We need to see if it's true.
I'm so awful. You're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Yes. Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove it's your blood. Oh my god. Nice theory, Wright. Girl, it's not a theory, it's a game theory. Thanks for watching.
Order! Order in the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the result of a scientific test.
Ha! Let me ask you something, Wright. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer.
Game theory, Godot is still in a coma. I had the same thought just for the thought of seeing the scar.
Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct. But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the court. Yes? What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it.
It can't be!
In that case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Wright. That blood, it doesn't belong to me.
Girl, really? Let's test it. Give me your blood.
Not a chance!
Give me your blood.
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony.
Wait a minute! Oh, now what?
What's the problem?
I know, I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Excuse you? Who's the lawyer now, bitch? Oh my god. Maya! Oh, really? This dagger. You said it was wounded the killer.
Yes. That's right.
But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? He could have changed it. Oh, well, I guess he couldn't have, could he? No, because we only saw him. Well, fuck! Maya. Maybe he just changed his clothes. That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
That's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police were headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them.
And we didn't see anything.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ah! Okay, so I guess the question is, where is it hiding? Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes. Girl, he's not thinking that hard. Well, he could be thinking that hard. He was thinking pretty fucking hard. But we didn't find scraps. No one found anything. He wasn't hiding it on his person.
No one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge.
That's true. There would be no reason for him to do that.
Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge take a smart pill during their last recels? Well then, maybe the killer took off his... Girl is committing murder in the nude. Sorry, that's such a stupid image. That way he couldn't get any blood on them. There would be blood on his skin. Also, it was cold as fuck out there. Girl out there in the nude in the snow, like, I came to commit murder.
Objection!
They're on a fucking mountain. That's impossible, Wright. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. Dong hanging. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Ah! Well, shit. Now we just look stupid. Well, where's the wound?
Ha! So that's all you've got. I know you weren't tough enough to finish this.
Excuse you? I'm gonna beat you to a... I'm gonna take your stupid fucking goggles off so you're blind. How do you like that, huh? Can't see shit now, can you, goggles? Okay. Sorry, that's so mean.
Right now, if Mia Fey were here,
If you say some shit insulting my mentor, I'm gonna kick you.
if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
If Mia Fey were here?
So come on, Troy, can you do it or not?
I don't know, can you quit being a little bitch, baby? Okay. Sorry, I don't like that he's doing this to us. Like, bitch, grow up and get a fucking grip. Your girlfriend's dead. I'm so sorry for you. You have to move on.
How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you gotten one piece of evidence?
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That is the only choice I have. I was taught that it is one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it.
Ha! That's good. A fighter to the bitter end, Trite.
Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point.
Why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break! You've got nothing, Trite!
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in previous cross-examinations. The killer was wounded. That is proven by the blood on this dagger.
But we decided that it's impossible for him to hide a hidden...
It's the mask! It has to be, right? Maybe it's hidden under the mask.
If he'd been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing.
There's one place. One place the killer could have hidden his wound. save now. Alright, I'll save. Nope, we're at the wrong button.
What did you say?
Hidden? This is it. My last stand. I just need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there are no bloodstones on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound.
It's the end of the line. The final stop, Wright. Let's hear what you've got.
I do love the original music. It's so fucking good! Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? I don't think it's any of this. Do I just present your face again? When in doubt, blame Godot!
Ha! I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was! Isn't that right, Wright?
Oh my god. Why are we in your head now? Get me out of here. It smells like coffee. Get me out of here!
What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him?
It smells like skank in here. Get me out of here. It's like fucking coffee! Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. There she is! Yes! It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Oh shit! Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. For the record, that's 30 cups. No. Yeah, that's 30 cups of coffee he has drank this entire fucking trial. Well, that's fun.
Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you.
Figured. I'm glad you're admitting it. Instead of being a little bitch about it. Sorry.
6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison.
Yeah, unfucking. I didn't know that there was poison in it.
And then, while I was sleeping, you let me.
I'm gonna kill you myself, Godot. I did not have a hand in it! She died! I could not have predicted she would have been murdered by Red White. You red blind colored bitch.
But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life.
I didn't care. I didn't care. Bitch, I was traumatized. I was traumatized by my girlfriend that tried to kill me, and then traumatized by my mentor being fucking murdered and finding her dead body. I kept living. Bitch, I've been haunted by Mia Fey for this entire goddamn trilogy. Everywhere I look, I run into Mia fucking Fey. I'm just as sad about her death as you were. It was not my fault that she was dead. We both had to live. I'm so done with you.
You even have the nerve to follow in her foot.
Why do I try with you?
Nerve to follow her in footsteps as a lawyer. I can never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very...
Thank you. Yeah, but you're fucking right. This is why I have a hard time with revenge or rage based characters. Like, you're not fueled by anything good. It's sins of the father. I can't take the blame out on person A, so we take it out on person B and onward. It's not healthy. It's not healthy. It's not helpful. And it makes you look dumb. Quite frankly. But I'm glad you're now just being like, you know what? I was wrong. And you know what? You were wrong. So fucking wrong.
The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive
Was yourself.
was me.
Yeah.
Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid beneath a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
Excuse me? What? What do you mean by that? He pulls out a gun, kills Maya on the spot. It's like, fuck you.
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get help with Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
Because I loved it. No. Two dagger wounds under the mask. Can we talk about this man walking around with a stab wound in his head, danger close to his noggin for 2.5 days? I feel like he's in danger of a hemorrhage. Yeah, he's probably not doing great under there. And I am a little worried about that.
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Like, that shit could be infected. Yeah, you gotta get that shit cleaned and checked out, man. His mind is already fucked. A little scar isn't gonna do much more damage, huh? It's also sweaty under there. I feel that so fucking much. Oh my god. Like, when I had to wear a mask for my prom, it was the most uncomfortable thing ever. I hated it. I hated wearing my mask to prom. It was awful. So to wear that mask constantly, bitch sweating, oh my god, that would be awful. Holy shit. Girl, get that checked out. Get it checked out, Godot.
I think I was just trying to salvage what was left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Don't defend him. Don't look at him.
Was it really for Maya's sake? I'm not even really sure.
We shouldn't be hearing your sob story. We should be calling 911.
What do you mean by that? that night in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette.
Ooh! That's a cool shot. That is a fun shot, though. That is kind of sick.
A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there right in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Revenge. Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years ago? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however.
And what was that?
I finally realized that I was the arrogant one.
Thank you. You know, I've been saying this entire fucking game.
I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom.
In early drafts, every character from the Fae clan dies except Maya. That is so fucking sad. Oh my god. I mean, they got pretty fucking close. I guess Iris, they're the only ones alive now. Morgan, but probably not for long, because she's probably going to go on death row herself for accomplishing a murder. Pearl, Iris, and Maya. That's it. God, could you imagine if they killed off Iris and Pearl? Oh my god, that would have been so fucked up. There was a reality where they killed Pearl. Either they would have killed her or they wouldn't have, like, maybe they wouldn't have made her. I don't know. But, like, that's a dark thought.
You were the one that made me realize my folly. You never ran away from me as death.
Is Pearl even a Fae? She is. She's a Fae. Pearl's a Fae. She's just not of the main family branch. She's still a Fae, though.
Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people.
Yeah.
In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Godot. So, like, is your head wound okay? Or, like...
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando! I believe in you! I knew you were trying to save me! Hey girl, maybe you should go check that out. Just a suggestion, but like, that looks pretty fucking rough, buddy. Hey, sir, sir, you, yeah, you got a little ketchup on your face, man. You should clean that off, or like, get the fucking checked out. I'm gonna, if he doesn't kill himself from this stupid fucking head wound, I'm gonna do it for him. Like, come on! Get a fucking grab. Your wound! It's bleeding!
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist.
Okay, just because the color red doesn't exist, doesn't mean the blood is not there.
These must be my tears.
Sis, those aren't your tears. Unless you're bleeding blood, which is an entirely different problem. Raw lines and all, but call a fucking doctor.
Tears?
Cheers! Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
What, to cry blood? Mr. Armando!
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Armando, I don't think that the human body works.
No, I don't think so either. He's not gonna show his face. I want to see how bad it is.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it?
Isn't it over?
Defendant,
Yes, Your Honor?
although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I was willing to cooperate anyway.
Very well. Before I head down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
And no one called the hospital in time for brain hemorrhage before his trial game over. Returned to canon. Let me see.
What's up? I wanted to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
Oh, girl, that was not your fault. That was your your evil fucking sister. Evil demon sister. You didn't have an involvement in that. Well, unless you did. Did you?
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was gonna do it. She was planning on killing me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Damn. I mean, they were dating, but still, shit, that kind of hurts. Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met twice.
You didn't. Oh my god, you didn't. Huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria at this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later.
Oh my god.
You met her again on that day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister. It was you.
Oh my god, that's why you were apologizing and shit like that. You were the one that was dating Phoenix in her stead. Because you guys are fucking twins. Oh my god! Huh? Wasn't Dahlia?
It was Ira. I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! I'm about to cry! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh, there are tears coming out of my eyes. Oh my god. It was so fucked up and twisted and oh my god.
You mean...
That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the blush. I know! The courthouse is like, oh my god, this is like the best drama show we've ever seen.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave me the bottle that day. My sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister... From the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you without a moment's notice.
She was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
This will chant your appreciation of Phoenix's very first scene in the anime. I'll keep your word for it, holy shit.
And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back for me in her place.
But I couldn't give it. I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that it had ever happened.
That's a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would have conferred with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what? Girl, we know what she noticed.
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her.
Yeah, dirty Iris. Oh shit, really? Anything? Interesting.
Even if it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
You really are the person I thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
And seeing how quiet everyone else is saying, girl, like that other comment somewhere earlier, they got their popcorn and they're just eating this shit up. They're like, oh my god, the drama. Shit. He didn't know he was dating her twin sister for 8 months? That's fucking crazy. If you listen really carefully to the VOD, you can hear the crunching of the popcorn and the chips. Some bitch has got M&Ms and a whole ass hot dog in the courtroom right now, and they're just eating this shit up.
Thank you.
So many points. Oh, for fuck. Well, 31 cups of coffee in this trial alone.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? I don't even know.
Well, considering you're drinking like 30 a day, probably a fucking lot.
I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup of anything I've ever had.
Someone in the stands is passing out peanut packages like a baseball game. Peanut
peanuts! Get your peanuts! Watch all the drama in the courtroom!
Don't you think so, Phoenix?
He said my name! Thank God, I was getting really sick of the trite shit. Oh my God! Girl, the whiplash! I can't do this! I'm so sick of this game! Oh my God! It's Gumshoe. It's definitely Gumshoe.
Yeah, I think you're right.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim, Elise Dunham. At some point, I expected you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty! Court is now adjourned. Oh my God, we did it. February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. So, I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course it was justice. Of course justice was served. Mia. Girl, don't go playing your music right now, because I might cry again.
I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant.
But I couldn't save Mr. Armando.
The man who you cared so deeply for you.
On that note, I gotta go. Congrats on beating the trilogy. Thank you so much, Unstoppable. You have an absolute great night. I'm so sorry it ran so long. You have a great one, darling. Mwah!
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean with that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be.
I know, yeah, exactly, Page Town. He needed that wake-up call.
There's nothing more you can do. There's nothing more you can learn from me.
Mia!
You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you.
Mia.
I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. I've handled a lot of cases and seen a lot of things. Along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Maya!
Nick!
Maya!
I guess it's just like my sis side.
Mia? What did she say?
That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But...
Come on, cut it out with the gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick!
Maya... How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your own mother murdered. Youch! Francisca! Freddy! Oh, it could not be an ending without you, girl. Still as softy as ever, Phoenix Wright. My husband. Hello.
Excellent work, Wright.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth! When did you get back? The gays are together! Yay!
Oh, that's right.
I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisco have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, we would not be here right now. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Oh, but where were you, Nick?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training.
Damn, they fucking shoved us under the goddamn bus. Fuck you both. That is true, like gay behavior though. Just like, you know what? Fuck you. Push you under the bridge.
Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too. Francisca?
I don't suppose.
Oh. Is room for me this group hug, is there? Not with the music. Cut the camera's dead ass. Hi, Larry.
Oh, Larry!
What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never used to anyone. Not even once.
That's not true. Right, Nick?
What? You're asking me? That's fucking crazy. Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, your picture did help us in the end. Girl, I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I was gone for good. No. Oh, yeah. Those portraits you painted. They were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me? What are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Oh, well, yes indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Do you really mean it? What about you, Franny? Did I draw you well too? Ah! My beauty cannot be possibly captured by a mere crown. Ah! Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something. Progress! So then you'll do it, like you promised. Don't agree to that. Don't agree to it. I don't know what she is promising about, but don't do it. You're gonna model for my next picture book, Franny Whippity. Ah! Don't get carried away. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. Painting a pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls, where could she have gone? Well, she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Hey, Pearly!
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that's happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realized something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
You can really read his mind, Edward.
They're so gay for each other, y'all. It's canon.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too.
Ow!
Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who is Maya Fey being strong for? Oh! Pearl! Oh god, because everything was against Pearl in this fucking game.
Especially in this trial.
Pearl Fey. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow those instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the clay. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya.
What if the cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy? Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again.
Oh, hey! So, this is where you all were.
What's up?
Oh, looks like we got quite a bunch here today. Ah! What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. I don't think it's the whip. I don't think it's the whip that has a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me.
Dinner's on you. You got paid? Work. We're gonna make you overbill.
Sally's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class fresh restaurant tonight.
Really? That's suspicious. I'm gonna end up paying for it, aren't I? Ah!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant. You don't mean...
Très bien! We're up!
Girl, you can't eat there. It's all perfume.
I knew it. We're doomed. I made those Easter in the cart and see how much it would be. It's $23.70. I'm sure with shipping at least do that. I recommended at least.
That's not bad though. $16.70. That's pretty good for a pack of 6. It's not the word for like custom stickers. Hell yeah.
Y'all can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you too, Crybaby. You're invited too. Oh, forget about me.
Ron and I will be at the loser shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Uh-oh.
Why are you buying French shit at the perfume store? Fuck you, that's why.
Maya, what's wrong?
Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Girl, why are you missing?
Huh?
I bet she went back home. That's all.
I thought so too, but I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This hasn't happened before. Pearl, you are an 8-year-old.
As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that's befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do? I was going to say, yeah, she was literally in front of us a while ago.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, what is it, pal?
Could you guys go on ahead?
But what about you?
Maya and I will... We'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick!
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't want to miss it for the world.
Yeah, you're the...
Very well, Phoenix, right? We'll go on ahead. You'll keep us waiting, right?
Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry.
We won't. But where should we go look? Oh, we're gonna probably gone. Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might could have gone to. Where? She did go back. February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Hazakura Temple? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, this is where the whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Sister Bikini? I thought I'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Oh, shit. Pearly's not here. Ah. Maya! The hanging scroll! Oh, shit! Ah! It's fixed. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls. Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearly!
I was expecting there to be a trick lock on the door. Oh god.
Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I swear that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it was all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone. But how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie to me just to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who's there to help me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. Even if even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I could really do. Mystic Maya.
I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Sister Bikini.
Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I wanted to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Cries, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It is true, she'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die.
That's Mustard's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather, it was the contents.
That's a photo?
What's in the photo?
Ah! Mother.
Show us the photo! It's only natural for living creatures to fight and protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That is the true measure of what human life is worth.
We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Oh my god! Oh my god, a little tiny Maya! And a tiny Mia! Oh my god, they're so cute! Oh, poor Mia! Poor Maya! Poor little baby, I'm so sorry. Oh, she might have broke it.
Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them.
You're so cute.
Well, shall we get going? Everyone is late. Everyone is waiting.
Ah,
This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
but I still can't.
Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime.
Okay. All right, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise.
I know. And I won't go on easy on you because you're the first. I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 of you when you come back.
All right, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Miss Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but
What is it, Nick?
reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Why for 3?
Ah, snooze. Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. Oh goodness, I have to get more. Don't mind me.
I hope you're doing well, Snooze. I hope you're doing very, very well for yourself. There we go.
Get some drink. Phoenix, you know exactly why for 3, because your ass is getting dragged into this. Come on, what do you think? Yeah, take a fucking guess, Phoenix. Take a wild fucking guess. You're one of us, Nick! Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh?
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course naturally.
Huh?
That's a great idea, after all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mr. Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick?
Say the thing. You know, I was wondering if I could say one little thing.
Sure! Of course I can. I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
Oh, I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then, here goes nothing.
Yeah! Oh my god, we did it!
I did not think it was gonna take 5 fucking hours.
I have to work extra hard now. Master Cronin, the office manager of Wright and Co. law offices. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearly and Nick, too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
Yeah, don't fucking drink it over there. I'm not gonna read all of them, but I will say this. I am so glad this game's over. This game, I know, 5 hours. This game was like my, not to get too deep into it, but this game was like my white elephant or my white whale. I didn't know if I was ever gonna finish this game. Because we started this game back in February of 2024. It is now
August of 2025. Hello, Gumshoe. I love these characters so much. But I'm so glad we finally finished this game. This game is so fucking good. Y'all, I love all of these characters. I love them so much. I love this series so much. Adrian! Oh, look at her! Excuse me, she taught you how to what? I don't think you should be teaching Andrews how to use a whip. Man, I have to say, I did have problems with this game, but that ending was so fucking good. God damn, this game was good. Like, all of these characters are so, like, amazing. They're so great. Rondelay, Desiree. They're so cute. Wait a minute, are you guys selling criminal plans? Oh, Jesus. Well, now that we finished this game, like Pei-Shan said, on to the next. And the next game that we're gonna be playing, we've talked about it before. Dude, maybe the Phantom Thieves into a company. Capitalistic Phantom Thieves, go! The next game we've discussed before on stream will be Date Everything. It will be starting next week, hopefully. Hopefully everything will run smoothly, knock on wood. I do have something fun planned for that, but I'm just gonna be so excited to finally sit down and play the goddamn game. Because I've been waiting to fucking play that game for so long. Unofficial Fate tradition, breaking Ami's urn. Every Fae must break it at least once. And then put it back together. And then of course, after we do Date Everything, we're probably going to do the Ace Attorney. Nope. We're probably going to do the Apollo Justice trilogy. Now, with doing the Apollo Justice trilogy, here's the thing I've learned from doing the Phoenix Heart trilogy. I am not doing the entire trilogy in one go again. What we'll do for the Apollo Justice trilogy is we'll do game by game, and every time we finish a game, we're gonna play a different game in between it. Because there's no way I'm doing this shit again. Can't wait for another year and a half of Ace Attorney. I'm not doing it again! I'm not doing that shit again! No, I can't fucking you can't keep me in the goddamn building. I won't. I'm leaving. I'm breaking out.
You turned to such a respectable man, Feeny. It was sweet of you and everyone else to come visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Oh no. God. Yeah, look at him. Look at him! Ugh. The husbands, they can never separate. Sounds like Pearl, yeah. Yeah, it is. Mia! Ugh. She's such a badass. I love her. Godot. I've had many mixed feelings about Godot. I love his design. I love parts of his character. I love his stupid coffee shtick. I am annoyed at vengeance-based characters. I don't need to hear you, Pain. I'm annoyed at vengeance-based characters, but I think in the end, I do like him. I will say he's probably my least favorite of all the... Oh, what's this? Oh, no. What's this? I'm back from a long-time vacation and there's no one here to greet me? Guess while I'm gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one! What kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? What's all this flashing lights and switches? I feel like some sort of space alien! Now what am I gonna do with all these damn academia nuts and proper actor and bring that. Oh god, I could have gone this entire game without seeing Old Bag. Oh shit. Oh shit. Phoenix Wright 0. Holy shit. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family. And thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. Take a sip, babe. So good. Aw, Larry. I love that you just subbed as we're like finally finishing the trilogy. Aww. Damn. Oh god. Swear I gave you the old bag and Apollo Justice and gonna tear my hair out. I don't blame you. A lawyer only cries once it's all over. Clear all of the trilogy. Well, we did it. We finally fucking did it. After 45 some odd VODs, a year and a half of Phoenix Wright, vaguely, basically a year. There was like a 6-month period where I didn't exist, but that's beside the point. We have finally finished the trilogy. Holy shit. Well, I'm going to put on my music real quick so we can give some thanks around here. I would love to say thank you to everybody watching this. Whether you are a live chat watcher currently watching right now, whether you are watching through the VOD and just like seeing it from the after time ? That's a weird way of putting it. Thank you all so fucking much for watching the series. You guys are absolutely amazing and wonderful and fantastic. And I'm glad to have made a small little community with y'all here. Thank you all to everyone in the live chat. Thank you to my mods, Pagetown and Izzy is conceivable. We miss you, Izzy. Hopefully we'll see you soon in a stream again. Whoops. Of course, the music just immediately stops. Thank you to just everybody. And I am so excited to move on to new things. I'm so fucking ready. Thank you all so much for coming by. I stream here on Thursdays and Saturdays, 5:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have a VOD channel of the same name, NihilLights. My music is crapping out, but who cares? Thank you all so much. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Mwah.